I'm right on time. I just arrived. Hello everyone! And I still need to adjust my volume. Oh god. Okay. Hello! Call Luna, as they say. Call Luna as a normie. Hello everyone! Welcome! There was something I wanted to do and I forgot. What was it? I don't remember. Well, we'll figure it out later. Sorry, my wisteria is still broken. I still don't know how to fix it. This is a struggle that will await us forever. You know what? Actually, let me try something. Let me take this opportunity that I am streaming to actually try things out. Here. Gone. But then can I perhaps re-upload it and somehow a miracle happens and it works? I think it did that before, so you know. I could be delusional, but I could be onto something as well. Let's see if it works. I'm waiting for it to loop and see if it actually does work out. 3, 2, 1. It's gone. Alright, yeah. An oopsie was made, don't worry. She just felt like pretending to talk. I don't know why it doesn't want to work. No matter what. Wait. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what causes the issue. It's going forever, probably. Well, we don't have this for now, but that will come later. One day. As soon as I said hi, my game crashed. Oh no! That's pretty unfortunate. Oh man. I wish I could pause it at least. You know, I'm gonna pause it so that at least we can pretend there's something, even if it's not moving. Okay. So, welcome everyone. Hello. Yeah. Alright. Let me say hi to everyone individually as always, otherwise I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna try to answer your question in a bit. I just want to get to the messages in order, but then I'll for the messages that had questions or stuff, I will try to answer them. Hello Metal, welcome. Hello Tommy, welcome. Hello Mugi, welcome. Hello Moon, welcome. Hello Cookies, welcome. I got to see you, and it's not even the weekend. Actually, maybe it's the weekend for your time zone, I don't know. But no, wait. I don't know, well. Yay! Hello Cat Girl, welcome. Hello Max, welcome. Hello Kettle, welcome, and thank you for the Titan. I didn't say your name yet. It wasn't even about you. I didn't even say your name that way. You misheard. It happens. Hello Alex, welcome. I think, did I greet everyone? I think I did. Yeah. I think I did. Yeah, no, I don't think I said, yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't say it, but maybe I did and I forgot, but that wouldn't have made sense because I was going in order and your message was not even there yet, so I would rather say this is your fault, your misunderstanding. But yeah, welcome. I think it's right below on stream title on mobile. Oh, are you guys talking about how to change the visuals for the stream avatar change? I just need to give a disclaimer that this is not items that you have like right off the bat. You need to accumulate the currency of the stream avatars to then be able to buy them in the shop. So you probably don't have any items to equip right now. but to actually access items that you have, if you do have them, I think there's an extension icon that should be... I don't know where extension icons are on the phone actually. I think... Oh wait, I did an oopsie. I did an oopsie, guys, one sec. Well, not an oopsie for you, an oopsie for my own point of view. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. I remember that the bingo extension is next to the leaderboard for gift subs and stuff. I don't know if that is still the case, but I'm guessing other extensions should be around there, perhaps. I'm really not sure because I never get on the phone. So, yeah, I'm not sure. But in either case, you probably won't have those items yet, so, like, it might also be the reason you can't equip anything. Where's the shop? I don't actually know. I think you have to... Is there actually an option to access the shop through the extension icon? I don't think so. Wait, let me see. Oh wait, there are stuff with like price. I think... Oh god, this is gonna be complicated to explain. There we go. Well, I'm glad you found it. That's been here for a while though. Should have some currency. Oh yeah, I'm just saying that they don't have the items yet. Because it's not items, like items you don't get automatically unless you were part of like the few people that contributed to the gear in the first place, but yeah. Thank you for helping and clarifying things so that people can have accessories and stuff. Also, I think I told you before, but yesterday there was, not yesterday, last stream there was a little issue with the... what is that? Wait, something's weird. Oh wait, no, never mind. I understand what it is. I was confused, but now I understand. I'm getting there. Don't worry. What was I saying? I should know how to communicate better, but nope. What did I want to talk about? Oh yeah, it was about last stream and the glasses that most of you guys are wearing that are red. There's supposed to be a black option, which wasn't available back then, but now it should be there in the shop as well, so if you prefer to have non-colored glasses, that's also an option. And I need to give that to Kyle whenever I'll see him again on stream. Hopefully I will remember that. Shop updates, yay! Well, it was just one. It was not even something new, it's just something that forgot to be included, so now it is included. But yeah. Somehow, wow, what the hell? K2 doesn't have the trash can? That's weird, okay. I feel like with the combination of 10,000 things, it's gonna quickly look confusing though. I keep clicking on the wrong button. It happens, it happens. Also, Metal, happy 155 streams! Fun fact number 155 in Pokédex is Cyndaquil, which happens to be my favorite starter. I actually have... Oh yeah, I don't know, did I talk about this? I think I did, but if I... Yeah, I think I might have. I'm participating in a kind of singing group competition, kind of. It's complicated to explain. It's not like a huge thing, but yeah. And this is a Pokemon themed competition where like people that sing, like me, gather together and like we make a video with like a cover of a song and blah blah blah. And so there's like one member of the team whose Pokemon is Cyndaquil. So now when I think of this Pokemon, I associate it with themselves. It was the person that was in charge of coloring for the video. I drew the sketches, so the drawings kind of look like what I drew, but also not really. It's strange. But yeah, person of culture. Next time we work on something, because we have like a little bit of a break period because we're waiting for results of the first round. It's usually a competition that lasts for several rounds, and at the end there is a ranking, and if you're below a certain amount, I think like and the second half of the ranking, you're eliminated. But if you pass, you get to the next round. But yeah, this competition, usually they're called chorus battles. I'm just gonna call them like this because it's easier that way than say competition. But usually battles are more fast-paced in the way that you have much less time to do things, and even for judges to like rate your stuff, it can take less time. This competition, this chorus battle, those take longer, which I think is good for everyone. Like it allows us to rest and not like die. So if we do pass, I think we won't get to work on something until like, I think results are at the end of the month, so that's still in a little while. But yeah, next time I get to work with this person, I will tell them that I had someone approving of their taste of Cyndaquil being a cute Pokemon. I'll think of both of you. But yeah, it's not really competition for the sake of winning crazy stuff, because I think usually there's not like a crazy prize. It's more for the aspect of teaming up with people that do the same thing as you, and to work hard together towards making the best version of what you can make together, I guess. But usually people don't really care about the prize. Sometimes there are just no prize at all. And when there are, it's, at least from what I witnessed, it's usually not a lot. I really hope end of January is Yoto update so I can collect some Cyndaquils. Isn't it guaranteed to happen? I thought that they did say there will be like updates for like the trading and the new packs in January, or did it get delayed or something? I thought it was confirmed, but I actually don't know. That was the impression I was under, but I also don't know if the sources were true, because I don't think it was an actual post from the actual official account. There's a new pack, we don't know the content. Oh, so you just, okay. Do we know when the pack is gonna happen? Because like we're already in this, like we're entering the second half of the month already. Oh my god, what the hell? We're already in the second half of the first month, like time flies so quickly, what the hell? The year passed by so quickly and now we're nearing the end of the first month. Okay, I'm kind of exaggerating, but yeah. Apparently in the window of 25th, 29th. Do we know if the trading thing will come at the same time? I don't quite know. But lately I've been pulling and stuff, but I feel like it's like I rarely get new stuff anymore. Even checking Wonder Picks is like, it's rare to find something I really want, or like it's like one card I don't have, and sometimes it's not worth like just one. Hello Shadahan, welcome! I will normally call you, okay, I was about to call you potentially an impostor, but no, I see you're the real deal. That's good. Everything is fine. But yeah, I hope that the leaks about the trades are wrong though, because when you said that like the star rarities cannot be traded, I feel like so many people will just uninstall the game. They got us in the first half, not gonna lie. Maybe. But then what will be they and the skays? Would it be life? Life got us in the first half. But we do know it's gonna be a big update. Oh yeah, in terms of rumors and leaks and stuff, I also heard rumors that they're gonna reveal the Switch, like the new Switch soon. It's supposed to be, I remember they announced last year that it will be announced at March, like in March maximum, but some people also speculate that it's gonna happen in February or in like a week or two or something. And there were like leaks of what the Switch allegedly looks like. I don't know if this is true or not. I didn't really check. I wonder how it's gonna be. I wonder how they're gonna be able to kind of surpass their first console and to also like make it kind of different enough that it can be labeled as a different console. Like it has to bring new things to the table and not just being like, yeah, it's a bit more performant. Because if I feel like it's I do like the fact that the Switch 2 is gonna be fully backward compatible, so your games don't go to waste in a way. Yeah, that wouldn't have, like, it wouldn't make sense otherwise. Like, I mean, when you think about it, even when you had like a 3DS, you could still play the very first DS games. Obviously, you cannot play a 3DS game on the first DS, but like, they always seem to accommodate so that the older versions of the consoles can still be playable. Otherwise, I don't think that will be a good move for them. Because I think some people are like probably gonna sell their Switch to like buy the Switch 2 or something. But yeah, this really got me intrigued, like, because they probably have some ideas that no one really thought about or that we're not suspecting at all. So it makes me think, what can it be? What can it be that I can't even imagine that will happen? And if they don't, it's just gonna be underwhelming, right? Like if there's literally just, yeah, it's a bit stronger. Enjoy. Then it's not really a Switch 2, it's just like a Switch, a bit stronger. I wonder what they're gonna call it too, because there's probably gonna be a proper name and not literally Switch 2. Ah. I want to make a bingo of like predictions of things that could be on the Switch. We should make one at some point. Also, hi Sekat! Sorry it took a while to say hi because I was so into my my talk of the Switch too. But welcome and thank you for subscribing again. Happy 6 months! Hope you've been well. Yeah. I wonder if I'll get the new Switch. I think they will have to announce specific games that come with it too, right? So, yeah. If it's a stronger Switch, they're gonna say, this is a Switch 2. Ha ha ha! Yeah. Yeah. But people will be upset if they just like if it, because they really, it's, first of all, I think it's been the longest time since they didn't release a new console because, well, again, they kind of peaked with the Switch, so it's hard to do better, so they probably have been waiting for a long time to be like, okay, what can we do better? So now they're like, you know, they're working on a new thing and people now have expectations. If they just are like, yeah, it's the Switch again, like it's exactly the same, just stronger, people are just gonna be like, all this wait for this, all the hype and being like, new console, and then it's just this. What kind of gimmick will they even introduce? I don't know, that's the thing. Like, I don't know what kind of ideas they must have, but there has to be something, right? Like, I can't imagine that they just introduce nothing new, because otherwise, again, it wouldn't feel like a new console. And thinking of the DSi or the 3DS, they were pretty like innovative, like, you know, having literally like the use of the camera or the use of 3D, like those were things that we didn't really expect them to necessarily put in a console, but they did and it worked out. So, or even the concept of the DS with like literally 2 screens and one you can like interact with, like, because it's a touch screen, you know? All those things are not things we really predicted, I think, or at least like, well, maybe some people did, but I didn't see that. So surely there has to be new stuff, just stuff that we don't imagine. At first I was thinking, imagine something with like VR, like maybe, because I think when they will announce their new Switch, they will maybe announce something like also an additional accessory that you can get as an extra, kind of like, you know, the Ring Fit or something, Ring Fit, you know, like those kind of things. And I could imagine something with like VR. but I also don't know how that would work. I'm just trying to imagine what could work, but I don't know. DS was goated. I really loved the DS so much. Like, I remember when I saw a DS for the first time, I was like, oh, I want one so badly. It was my first console too, the DS Lite. And then I had the DSi, and then my life changed even more. Because this is thanks to the DSi that I got into my first art community, and that a lot of my characters came to be, and a lot of things, and a lot of friends that I met, and cool stuff. Playing Mario Kart with your friends or trading Pokemon items. I really miss that from the DS games that I think were only in the DS Lite and maybe the DSi. I don't remember if it was the case for the DSi. But like things where if you have a game, you can play with your friends even if they don't have the game. Obviously they won't, like, you don't have the full access to the game, but still, that was such a cool thing. And it's a shame that they removed it, in my opinion. It was like, it was so cool. It was so nice. Like, then you could just be like, okay, I'll get this game, you get this game, so then we can play both. Like that, you know, big brain moves. Now you have to pay for everything. You even have to pay for the internet subscription. That was yeah. PictoChat was also crazy, even though it was like you had to be like pretty close to each other, so like might as well just talk technically. But I remember being like in a school trip and being in the car, like a bus, kind of a bus, where we were just in the bus for like 8 hours or something, and we all played Mario Kart, and we all went to PictoChat. and it was so cool. Those were the times. But well, it is what it is. I don't know if there were other games that were like pretty popular as multiplayer games. I really mostly remember Mario Kart. Mario Kart is a good way to lose friends. I don't lose friends because first of all, I don't have any. And second of all, I don't have any expectations when I play Mario Kart because I just know that I suck at this game. I know that I am bad and that I will never win and that I'll probably end up in the wall. So I'm just like, no, whenever I play the game, I just go with the mindset of being like, I'll just enjoy the scenery. So, you know, at least I'm in that mindset. So if I get in a high rank, cool. If I die and I'm last, at least I'm just like, you know, I'm just in a stroll. I'm just, you know, it's not a race to me. It's just visiting the circuit. They invite which guarantee they don't go 8th place. I can believe that. I swear I've always been so bad at Mario Kart. Like, always. And I remember when I got the game on the Switch, it was so much worse. I'm still really bad. Maybe one day we shall have like a stream where it's like a community Mario Kart game. I don't know who in the community has Mario Kart, but I just know that everyone will just throw their shells at me though, and I will get pissed at that. I'm just trying to exist, man, and I just know I'll get harassed because I'm suffering from my success. Whoever throws a red shell gets banned. Actually, sometimes when I play, like, I haven't actually played in a while, but I've been playing with the mod a few times because sometimes he feels like it, and I'm not particularly enjoying it. In complete honesty, I'm just like, okay, let's do it. Fine, let's just do like 2 circuits or 2 cups or something, so you're happy. And I noticed it depends on who it is, I guess, but there are times where I don't even like try to bypass the person. We're just like mostly racing against bots and like also in the same circuit, but like if I have like a red shell or something and it's the mod in front of me, I don't actually like use it. I just wait until it's like a computer or something, or I don't use it because I am kind. And not because I wouldn't like that on me. too merciful, maybe. But again, I'm not really like, okay, this is really you can really tell I'm saying this because also I have zero hope of winning ever anyway, but I don't really race with the intent of winning, so I don't like try super hard. But that's also because I have skill issues. Like even if I tried hard, it would be bad, so I prefer to not try at all. Evil anime girl is a pacifist. Well, evil anime girl thinks it's not worth it over Mario Kart. Maybe other things. Maybe other things. Mario Party, I can like get boots to steal all of your stars. I'll be okay with that. I'll just, you know, laugh at you while you lose them all and yeah. But Mario Kart, I just know what I'm up against. And yeah. It's not worth it. I know if I try something, it's gonna come back at me after. So, yeah. We will let you win one time, probably. That's okay, you don't need to. That would be very sweet. That reminds me of times we played Fall Guys and people playing Fall Guys. At some point, I forgot what it was, but clearly I was doing really bad. And there was like one person that was waiting at the, like, there was only one person left to qualify or something, and there was like one player from the community that like was waiting at the finishing line and like just waited for me to get there so that I could win. I mean win, not even like so I could qualify to the next thing. And there has been times like this where people just end up helping me even though they could just qualify, and I'm just bad, so I'm like far behind, and sometimes people are just like, alright, I'll come back to save you for no reason. And I want to play Fall Guys again too. Fall Guys is kind of fun. It's pretty nice, and I really like the fact that it became free. It used to be not free, and I definitely paid for it back then, but it's cool that now technically anyone can play, and the fact that it's also on consoles and stuff. I guess in that aspect it's more accessible than Mario Kart because, again, free. Okay, one sec, I'm just gonna click on something because I have notifications, but I don't like having notifications actually, so I'm just gonna... Okay, here. Perfect. Alright. So, well, it was nice talking about games, but we're not gaming today, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, because I like to draw. Today we're drawing! I just spoiled it with like my sentence before, but we're drawing today. Or more specifically, we're gonna be doing some drafts and designs and basically doodle to get some ideas and stuff. So nothing super concrete and definitive, but working on that. Luna is a gamer. It's true. I just stick to drawing so that I am not too OP. It's 100% true. But yeah, so this is a stream that's actually a continuation of the cover walkthrough series where we did record a song, mix a song. We're done with all the audio parts, so technically the sound file, the cover in terms of just sound, is finished. But I do want to get it also done visually to make like, you know, drawings and maybe a video. Probably a simple one because I can't animate. But, you know, something like this so that we can then release it on YouTube and it's something that will have been done from scratch, I guess. Sorry about that. And, yeah. This is the first actual stream where we work on the visual stuff. So yeah, today I intend to think of the design, like the outfit design, because I usually prefer to, well, I don't always do that, but I find it nice when the character has a different outfit for the song, so then it feels like it's more like a specific situation, a specific thing, and not just like, oh yeah, I have my normal outfit. So I want to design an outfit and maybe make some, yeah, drafts of what I could imagine to work in the as a cover. We're probably not gonna just draw, we're gonna take a look at the lyrics. I see that there are several English adaptations or translations of the song, and interestingly enough, not everyone seems to really have the same take on some lines, so I think it can be interesting to take a look at them and compare them, and also, I guess, see what we want to work with ourselves. Work with, ourselves. Yeah. So, before I forget, I'm gonna do some changes before moving to the next screen. We're gonna stretch as always, don't worry. No one is actually worried, but we're gonna pretend this is what people are here for. Here. Phew, I know. I was getting a little worried over here. Understandable. I'll be true if there was no stretches. So, I think I can move here. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna move Chi away just so that... Okay. Okay. And I'm here for now. Youpee! Alright. It's time for the disclaimers that everyone love and adore and are tuning in for. So, if you're here for the first time of the stream, now if you're discovering the stream or this section of the stream for the first time, welcome to the scratch section. I really need a better jingle for this. This is basically a section of the stream in which we do some hand exercises to prevent pain and injuries on the long term, because we draw for extended periods of times and we don't want to die. So to do this, or rather to prevent this, we're watching a YouTube video called Stretch Routine for Artists and Animators. If you're interested in watching the video outside of the stream, it's in the credit panel on Twitch, in the description on YouTube, and also accessible through an ¡! Stretch command in the chat that will give you a direct link to the video. Direct? I don't know. Also, no need to apologize for not being active, don't worry. I don't actually expect people to be super talkative or anything, or even be here, so never feel bad about that. I'm glad you want to watch the stream in the first place. Where was I? I was talking about how to access the video, and then I can say that I recommend you, point finger at screen, to stretch along, even if you don't draw, because it focuses on the hands, and I think you can need that. I think you can benefit from it. You can have cool hands just like me. Yeah. I'm really good at selling this, huh? If you do decide to stretch along, good job! But please keep in mind, the stretches are not supposed to be extreme or painful. They're supposed to be gentle. So, if you decide to stretch along and you feel some pain, please stretch a bit less extremely, be a bit kinder to yourself. Don't force yourself. Feel free to stop the stretches altogether if you feel like it hurts, no matter what you do, because again, it's not supposed to hurt. And yeah, and if you feel like you have pain that persists even after the video, after like some time, maybe consider getting it checked in case you did an oopsie during the stretches. But yeah, you should be wise when you stretch, be kind to yourself, listen to what your body tells you, basically. The stretches are not painful, and they're supposed to help you feel better after the video, so like not make you feel worse. Alright, I think I said what I needed to say. Also, I might not be talking as much during this time due to the voiceover of the video. In which case, any messages that I missed, I will try to get back to them after. At this point, the disclaimer is longer than the stretch video. Are you complaining? They want to fight? To be fair, the video is like 7 minutes long. I don't think my stretches are, my disclaimers are that long. But still. I hear you, I hear you. Sika, you will perish, it's true. Death penalty for saying what you said. It was the most unforgivable thing to ever say on stream. Alright, I'll launch the video now, so if you stretch along, hope you have a nice one. If you don't, I'll see you in a bit. Let's go!
Welcome to the basic stretch routine for artists and animators. We're going to start with our wrists and hands, so take your arms, hold them straight out, point your palms straight up and pull back. Hold that for about 10 seconds. Relax and form your hands into fists and hold them straight out. Keep holding. Hold that pose for a couple seconds. And turn your wrists down to the floor and back in up towards your arm until you feel a stretch. Hold that and release. Tuck your thumbs into your palms and fold your fingers over them. And turn these fists down towards the floor until you feel a stretch. And relax. Hold one of your arms out, turn your palm in to face you, turn your fingers in, and pull that hand towards your body. And release. Do the same with the other hand. Palm faces you, fingers in, pull that hand towards your body. And relax. Next we'll do the stretch that requires the flat surface. Place your palm upside down on the wall and press towards the wall. Go as far as you can and hold that pose. Reach around with your other hand and pull your thumb up. Now we'll do the same with the other arm. Palm down. Pull up on your thumb. Relax. Now we'll do fingers. Start with your first hand. Pull your index finger up. Try to wiggle those other fingers a little bit. Relax and shake it out. Next finger, pull up towards your body. Don't pull so hard that you feel any pain, just enough to get a stretch. Wiggle your fingers a little bit if you can. Relax and shake it out. Next finger, stretch that finger out. And relax. Next we'll do the pinky. Pull that pinky towards you.
I'm munching on food. Also, hi Kiwi!
And wiggle your fingers a little bit. And relax. Now we're going to do the opposite direction with the fingers. Pull your index finger in towards your palm and hold it there. Do the next finger. I'm holding each pose for about 10 seconds. And wiggle the fingers and shake that hand out. Next finger. Relax. And we'll move on to the pinky. Now we'll do the thumb. Pull your thumb back. And wave your fingers a little bit. Relax. Now we're going to push the thumb in, stretch it out in the other direction. fingers, and good. Last, just stretch out in between your fingers. Use your other hand to stretch your fingers out. Go in between each pair. Don't need to hold it, just push them apart. Now we're going to move on to the other hand. Always want to stretch both sides for balance. Good. We do the next finger, pull it back. Same routine as before. Wiggle the fingers, shake it out. Move on to the pinky. Wiggle your fingers and relax. Now same thing, just in the opposite direction. Pull your finger in towards the palm of your hand. Hold it there for about 10 seconds. We'll do the middle finger. And the next finger, pull it in towards your palm. And the pinky. And once again, we'll do the thumb. Pull your thumb back. And push your thumb in to stretch it out in the other direction. Hold it there. Wiggle your fingers. And good. Now just stretch out in between the fingers, the other hand. And relax. And to finish the stretch routine, just take your fingers and spread them apart as far as they'll go. Hold that for a few seconds. Good, shake it out. And one more time. Spread your fingers apart slowly as far as they'll go and hold it there. And release. Shake it out. And that's a stretch routine.
Hi, Dante! Welcome! Alright. But yeah, I was not lip syncing. I cut some fruits before the stream, and while I'm stretching, it's convenient to just like munch on it. Basically, take a bite. So what am I looking for right now? This. Alright. There is no art reveal. Ow! Because there's no art yet. But patience is key. Alright, I'm just gonna have a few things to do actually. So I'm gonna change the category to art. Move the YouTube chat next to Twitch, hoping that I don't miss stuff. I'm gonna move myself. Sweep. Here. Move Chi. I hate when she's attached like this. Okay, now she's independent. We love that. We love that for her. Alright. And that should be it. I do need to get a new playlist though. I want a cozy playlist. A forest-like playlist because of the song. Which is... I don't say this for no reason. The song that we did for the cover walkthrough is called Fukai Mori, which means deep forest. So yeah. What was it that I wanted? Oh yeah, the forest playlist. Forest playlist. I want a cool one. Celtic fantasy music. How about we try that? I want something like very... Oh, there's a place that's like you're a fairy living in the woods. I like that. But I think they sing. No, wait, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna try various stuff and see how it works. But yeah, I want something more like ambient. Oh wait, I think I found one. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Okay. Here. And let's see. I'll probably have to adjust the volume if it's too quiet or too loud. Let me know, okay? Alright. Do you hear it? Okay, I'm gonna assume people hear the things about. It's a bit quiet. Okay. It's a bit louder now. Do you hear it? If it needs to be louder, feel free to just ask and I'll adjust whenever needed. Also, hi, Ballas. So, I forgot my quill. Not my quill. My pen. There. What are I seeing? Nothing yet because this is a blank canvas. Because we haven't started drawing yet. We just got there. So, the first thing might be thinking of a design for Luna. But as I said a bit earlier on stream, I wanted to go have a look at the lyrics. Or rather the English, some of the English adaptations of the lyrics. And there was like one post in a blog, I think, that is about like their English interpretation, and like it's a really, I wouldn't say it's long, but it is pretty established. Like the person really put a lot of thoughts into how they saw the song, and I thought it was interesting. I'm gonna share the link of the post in question so people can check it out, and I'll probably put it in the description on YouTube as well later. But I thought the interpretation was interesting. I'll read what the person said in their blog, so if you don't feel like reading, you can just listen to me, I guess. So, I'll read the post. If you're a fan of the Japanese band Do As Infinity, then chances are you've heard of a song called Fukai Mori. The first time I heard this wonderful gem was back when it featured as the second ending theme song on Inuyasha in the early 2000s. Now there's some nostalgia for you. At the time, I didn't have any English lyrics to follow along with it, but I was always curious about the meaning of the song. Fukai Mori translates to deep forest in English, and it was probably one of the first Japanese songs that I ever listened to, and I totally fell in love with it. Even though I didn't understand the words back then, I found the peaceful melody to be both haunting and comforting at the same time. Hello Dumsano, hello Lasco, welcome! There was just something about it. Anyway, flash forward a couple of years or maybe a decade, and I still can't get this song out of my head. After living in Japan for a while and getting some Japanese under my belt, I started noticing that each time Fukai Mori came up on my playlist, I could understand more and more of the lyrics. Eventually I was able to put together the meaning of the whole song, and it only made me love it that much more. To me, Fukai Mori tells a rather realistic story of fading love, wistful reflection, and hopeful resilience. I feel that the lyrics reveal a relationship that hasn't quite withstood the test of time. hearts are hidden, trust is questioned, and time moves relentlessly onward. In the first half of the song, we are introduced to a couple that encounters difficulties throughout their relationship that eventually led them to hide their hearts away in a deep forest. Over time, the gravity of these past failures caused the pair to become separated by the ever-growing walls between them. And yet, it seems that the speaker has not given up on their love for good. Towards the latter half of the song, bittersweet sentiments emerge that are more ambiguous, offering a tone that is both hopeful and pragmatic. While reflecting on the decisions leading up to this point of despair, the speaker still believes that there is a future waiting for them. However, realizing this goal will require the couple to change their ways and leave the past behind. In the depth of this deep, dark forest, a hopeful light trickles through the towering trees. If the two are willing to overcome the failings of their past and break down the walls that they built, then perhaps it isn't too late for them to rediscover their hearts and move forward along a new path. It wouldn't be a future free of pain and hardship, but they could choose to follow the light and face it all together. What happens in the end is up to them. Yeah, and this is mostly the person explaining how they see the song. And then they have like their own translation of the song, which is pretty good. I do like it. And I found it interesting because in some of the English versions that I saw, that kind of meaning, I guess, or story of, you know, hearts that are hidden away because of a failing relationship isn't as obvious in some of the lyrics, so it makes me wonder if everyone interpreted it that way. But I really liked it because you could tell by this blog entry, I suppose, that a lot of thought were put into this. It's not like just a literal translation of like being word by word, but also their interpretation. And I like that. Here. So I'm probably gonna try to use this this interpretation of the lyrics for the song and for the visuals. I'm also gonna read the lyrics as to how they were translated by the same person. Oh, I didn't say who the person is, but their name is Day Bulger, I think? Yeah, at least that's how their name is on the post. Dreamer by Day is also their username. So, the lyrics go as follow according to this translation. Hiding deep in the forest, I know, lost among the trees, are the hearts that we simply left behind so many years ago. Having lost all our power to search, we lie completely drained as our weary souls slowly fade away and darkness closes in. Oh, if we had stayed forever young, could we find ourselves again, I wonder. Every step we take, the more we seem to lose, every waking breath just a little more. Caught up in the lies that hide between the lines, nowhere left to run, nothing left to say. Never stopping to gaze at the bluest of skies, the color starts to fade, and it's changing with every passing day, or time is moving on. If we live for the moment and break all the walls we put up long ago, then the day will come that our rusted hearts will start to beat again. Oh, if we come to know the flow of time, will we fly up once again, I wonder? As we move along, we live as wanderers, living day by day, or day to day rather, everywhere we go, searching for the light and trying to believe. Here we are again, walking hand in hand. And then, then it's the last chorus. Every step we take, the more we seem to lose, every waking breath, just a little more. Caught up in the lies that hide between the lines, nowhere left to run, nothing left to say. As we move along, we live as wanderers, living day to day everywhere we go, turning from the past those roads we knew before, walking here with you, here forevermore. Nowhere left to run, nothing left to say. Living day to day here forevermore. That's how this person translated the lyrics of the song. Also, before I forget, Iviana? I think that's how to pronounce your name. Or Iviana? Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. I was just reading an English translation of the lyrics of the song we're gonna draw for. Well, the cover we're gonna draw for. But there are other translations that kind of don't seem as... How should I say this? It's not... Yeah, it's not... Some lyrics are not as, I wouldn't say straightforward, but yeah. Hi Deluca, thank you for the headbutt. There's also those translations here that I shared. I also share it on YouTube just in case. Here. Where here it doesn't feel like it's necessarily, well no, it does say that the heart I left behind still lies in the heart of the deep forest. But it doesn't seem to be, it seems to be more like about people as a general thing than compared to the other lyrics. Something more like, our relationship is not working out for now. Are we gonna overcome this? The other seems to be more general, yeah, about people in general. Which I like too. I'm not sure which translation I'll fully go for that reason, because both are good. I've never once thought about what the lyrics meant, right? I think a lot of people just appreciate the melody and like the arrangement and stuff, but don't go look for the meaning of the lyrics. And truth being told, I don't always check that out either. I just want to have like a music video that's where it's not like, you know, I don't look like a pop star or something and then like the song is about hiding a heart in a forest. If that makes sense. So that's also why I'm trying to think about it. I think generally I want to, well, just draw Luna in a forest for obvious reasons. Probably herself, and not just the heart being hidden, but herself being like hidden in a forest. Like maybe like sleeping against a tree, but there's a lot of foliage to almost imply that she's like hidden by everything. I'm kind of glad they do fit the vibes of the song though. Unlike Yoru ni Kakeru, it was wild when I learned what the song was actually about. I like that song. I do like songs that have like melodies that are pretty different than the meaning. Actually, one of my favorite Vocaloid producers is known for that kind of stuff, like has almost like happy children-like music, but it's pretty morbid sometimes. Yeah. Way too upbeat for the theme. I don't know. I liked it how it was. So, assuming that we're gonna have Luna hidden in the forest, I'll probably make more than just one draft. I also don't know if I'll go with just one drawing and variations to put for the video, or if it will be several drawings with like different drawings altogether. Luna hiding in the forest. Okay. And now I need to come up with a design, which I'm dreading a bit more. Designs can be tricky. I'm not sure what colors I want. I don't think I want her to be super purple for this cover, because I feel like purple is not really the color you think of when you think of like a forest. So probably accentuating, not saying that there will be zero purple at all, but I think the highlight will probably be either some kind of white or some kind of black. Also haven't figured out the hair that I want for her. Let's just draw a base right now. Okay, that's enough of a base. Technically brown could be a good idea too for the design, but I feel like because her hair is already brown, it can be dangerous to make it work that way. I have to think. If we want to accentuate the feeling of like nature and forest stuff, she could have some flowers or some kind of flower crown, or just a leaf crown, if that's even a word. I don't know if that's actually a thing. Probably. I don't need to draw her face just yet. I want to also think about how I can implement the ribbons. I don't think I can implement them as much as it normally is in Luna's design, because then it doesn't feel as, I guess, natural. Like if it's like huge ribbons here, I feel like it might be too much. So either it can be flowers around there instead, or she can have like just smaller ribbons in smaller areas. Have to figure that out. Searching the meaning of songs sometimes during that song. I think Spanish music does this the most with sad songs with upbeat music. I personally like that kind of stuff, but it's true that I think it also depends on how you're gonna let that affect how you view the song after. Personally, there are times where I find out the lyrics and they're not what I envisioned them to be like, but when I listen to them again, I still vibe as if I didn't know. Depends on the song, I guess. I understand why for some people it's like almost a disappointment though. So she could have a flower crown. This is my very scuffed version of a flower crown. And then it could be another flower here. I'm not sure about that yet though. I think it could be cool if she had a long skirt instead of like a short thing. Oh, what the hell? Sorry everyone, that wasn't intentional. Here. Oopsies, am I right? Maybe something that's not necessarily a good taste score, but maybe actually a bit. Like a mix of something elegant, simple, but also feels like it fits in the in this environment, so to speak. Whatever that means, to be fair. Oh! Oops, I erased the whole thing. Oh, she could have a shawl. As if she's initially adventuring in the forest, but then she ends up staying there. Like, she looks like, yeah, someone that is like, I don't know, she looks low-key rich here with that outfit so far. A little lady that ended up exploring the forest and staying there. I kind of like that idea. Also, thank you for following Waters Taro. Welcome. I'm still not fully sure about the hair. But for the rest, I think I kind of like the idea. Oh, I could put a ribbon here. She could have like a braid on the side, and then it does add the ribbon ratio that she needs. You know, she cannot be truly herself if she has 0 ribbon. No, she's fine. And then she can have a shawl. But then I need to decide on the palette before I forget. But I think that for the palette I will want pretty tame colors. I don't think I want something too flashy, because then otherwise it again kind of defeats the purpose, I guess, of the hiding in the forest theme. Hi, Kyle! Oh my god! Perfect timing once more, Kyle, because I got the second frame of glasses for you. Perfect! One sec. Let me give that to you before I forget. From now on I shall say perfect timing whenever people arrive, just to confuse them. Alright. You should have received it, hopefully. I sent it. I'm still hesitating as to whether or not I should give her gloves, so for now we have both versions. So now, let's turn everything gray. It's supposed to be pretty low-key. Maybe green will be nice, actually. I think she will. She will look good with it. I said this before, but for those that weren't there when I said it, did you know that Luna actually, in my like YouTube singing channel, there was like one time where I actually had like my icon where Luna was wearing green for some reason. It was never her mage color, but at some point she just laid in that color, I guess, and so she remained that way. It was kind of a vibe, if I may say so myself. Not to brag, but brags anyway. Then I haven't figured out the color I want for this grid though. This? Forest Luna, yeah! Kinda like it, honestly. I was wondering who this was. Oh, this is my character. This is for a cover of mine. This stream is basically a series where I'm doing a cover that I will release on YouTube, and every single step to make the cover is done on stream. So I did the recording, the audio editing, and all that kind of stuff. And now that we're done with the audio part, I'm trying to work on the visual aspect. Okay, so I do like the outfit, but I do want to change the overall palette of the skin and stuff, because I feel like it's standing out. It's sticking out in a bad way right now. More like this, yeah. Something like this will be nice. It's pretty different than the colors I'm used to though. So I hope it will come out well when I will actually work on it. Hello Zap, thank you. Probably something like that for the design. Alright. And now I need to keep in mind something else, which is the video format. So I'm just gonna temporarily make this for the frame, because I think it's not the same proportions right now. So this will be the area where the video is. We now have the forest. What is your wisdom? Mushrooms. Tasty. When they're not toxic. So, in the several ideas I had, I was imagining Luna basically sitting slash resting against a tree, and there are different versions where she has her eyes open, her eyes closed, and that kind of stuff. So it really emphasizes on the idea of her being hiding in the forest. But I need to make this work well. Time to eat mushrooms. Yes. Yum. And then dying. That's the thing. What is the hit counter? No, actually it's an illusion. I just figured because some people have this illusion sometimes, this hallucination in the chat, but it's not real. It's not a thing. Just a fragment of your imagination. Okay, I need to check something. Okay. Trying to imagine. Okay, let's try to imagine how the body works here. So either she's sleeping like this, then the legs need to be placed differently, like this rather. Or she can be sleeping like this. I think I prefer this version. So. Or it's complicated to draw that, but basically the legs are getting closer to the camera. Foreshadowing my old nemesis. Perspective? Question mark? I used to struggle a lot with it. Yeah, I think it's a common struggle for artists. Still do, but I used to too. Same. Hi Shay, welcome. Oh, sorry. Oh, thank you for the beret. Welcome, Shumio. Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today, Luna and chat? So far, so good. Just trying to figure out drafts and designs and stuff. Hope you're doing well too, shit. Take a water. Bit of a tiresome day, but otherwise doing well. Hope you get to rest soon. have to go for a meeting soon. I hope you have a nice stream, Luna. And if I don't come back at the end of the stream, take care of yourself and have a nice weekend. Take care. Thank you for passing by. If I don't see you again, have a nice meeting and potential weekend. Yeah, I do like the idea of having the art like this. Just want to make a proper folder with everything. So good luck with work, Shadahan. I hope your day gets better. Alright. So we could have an idea like this, with mostly the characters sleeping in the forest. And there will be lots of vegetation, which I'll probably use. I'll definitely use brushes for those, because I don't know how to do that myself. when the monster does the little dance, it's spilling the tea? Is it? No way. Doesn't the tea magically stay there? That's one of the ugliest sketches I ever made, I think. Although I can probably do better in the second take. I guess you will know that lower detail better than I do. I mean, you're the one who's making a statement. I just actually haven't seen the combo of the monster animation when they dance in the teacup. That's why. The teacup tilts 45 degrees, so I guess I just assume. Can't believe you made accusations towards. I don't know who, but someone. Based off assumptions. How could you? Unforgivable. I'm not super convinced by this one idea. Like, I think the idea isn't bad, but it's too complicated to execute, so I probably won't go for that. There was another idea I had, I think, which is probably my last one for the simple draft. But so far I think I'm more inclined to go for the first one. The first one works well also in composition and stuff. And it's a bit less work, ironically enough, because it's pretty symmetrical, and also it would mostly just need like slight adjustments in terms of like eyes open, eyes closed, smile, no smile. So that's probably the better outcome so far. Oh. I'm back to being a snake. Thank you. Okay. So maybe this can be used in some way, but I think again, for the most part, I will probably stick to that one. So, oh my god, I never saved. Time to do that now. So, Kai, Modi, design, and draft. Alright. Maybe I can make a cleaner sketch out of this. So then we can just continue the illustration next time. My intention today is not to like start seriously working on a piece, by the way, so I won't do that, but alright. Alright. Do I still have the... Oh, I don't have the symmetrical ruler anymore. That's unfortunate. Alright. Just gotta make a new one. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydration redeem. I actually have some questionably old tea with me. Like we made a teapot of, well, tea a few days ago, and we didn't finish it, and I remembered it, so yeah. I hope it's still good. It tastes good. Now will I die tomorrow is a different question, but at least the taste isn't bad. Few days ago, risk taker. I don't think it's that dangerous though. Like, it's not like the tea leaves were infusing for like 3 days. We removed the tea leaves, but it's just that we didn't finish the tea, the drink itself. So I think it will be fine. Famous last words. I feel like the place is pretty repetitive, but if people want me to change it, by the way, I can also do that. I don't know how... I think not everyone has the same... How should I say this? Like, some people are fine with like repetitive soundtracks, but some people don't like that, so if you need me to change the playlist, I can do that. Probably tastes fine. Yeah. If it tastes fine, it's probably fine. Yeah. I think so too. I'm used to listening to one song the whole day. Damn. I'm not sure I could do that myself. Druid-hilly is real. Actually, in my very first D&D test, you know the test, it's like super long, it's like over like 100 questions where they tell you like the kind of character you'd be in terms of like, I guess, race and also your alignment. My very first result was actually druid, or I think half druid. I don't think I'm that anymore now. But that was kind of cool. Friendship with nature is over. Yeah, now I'm just a VTuber. Doesn't it explain everything we need to know? I bet Luna is lawfully evil. I used to be true neutral. I think I've almost always been true neutral, and then last time I did, I think I was chaotic neutral. I don't know what I will be now. It's been a few years since I last took the test, so who knows. I'm scared. Evil Luna was a lie. I liked being neutral though. I felt cool. Wow, this is big. Clip Studio Paint is kind of glitching right now. Usually the pressing on the thing is a bit like gentle, so you just need to wait a tiny bit, but like it's going crazy right now. Perfect. I think I can release the cover with this version. This is what it felt like to edit my vocals and sounding like a mosquito. I keep forgetting to find Clip Studio Paint. You know what? That's a good way to remind me to remind you guys. For people that draw, that are potentially watching the stream right now. If you are Clip Studio Paint users, don't forget that there are some login bonuses in which you can get some of the Clip Studio Paint currency to get some specific brushes and other thing in the store. I think it's lasting until January 26 or 27, so you have around 10 days left. So don't forget to log in every day. Clip Studio Paint is a mobile game. Technically, you can have a mobile version. Login bonuses, it's limited to this. I think it's once a year that there is something like this. Microtransactions, kind of, yes. There are like some things where, so basically there's like an asset store in which anyone that is on Clip Studio Paint can literally submit their own brush that they made. So like if it's for a specific pattern, it doesn't have to be a brush actually. It can be a lot of stuff that are like automatic actions to give us a specific effect to a piece. Can be a pattern for like a background, can be a brush. Either brush like textured brush or like brush with like, technically this is a brush as well, so like it depends. Lots of things like that. You can leave them for free, but you can also put them on sale kind of, so if people want to use your brush they have to pay, which I think is cool because it's giving the opportunity for artists to share their stuff but also get support. Yeah, and so currently we get, with the login bonus, we get some of the stuff that normally we will need to spend actual money for free. So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, on mobile, Clip Studio Paint is only by subscription. Otherwise, like on the computer, you can pay like a one-time thing. But for the major updates of the program, you will have to buy it again. That's what I do personally. Oh, interesting. This brush doesn't have, like, the tool doesn't work for it. Wait, I think I know how to fix that though. There is a setting to do that. I forgot where though, so let's see. Is it this? Let me check. Yeah, okay. Nintendo did the Switch reveal? Are you serious? Right when we talked about it? Like they did it today? What happened? When? How? Ah! Wait, I just saw the post. Yeah, I just saw you shared it. Wait, did they just upload it? Oh, it was an hour ago! Oh my god. Wait, pause. Should we watch it together? Should we watch it together? One sec. One sec. Time for live reaction. Luna living under a rock? No, that's not true. Literally, I was live before this was announced and we literally talked about it during the chatting portion. Therefore, I think that actually Nintendo was watching the stream and they heard us being like, I wonder what the Switch is gonna be like. I wonder what it's gonna be like. I wonder when they're gonna reveal it. And they were like, okay, time to do it now. Literally, I talked about it an hour before it got revealed. This is a scam. So it's coming out in April. I low-key expected them to be like announcing it and having it released like really shortly after. So interesting. Can't wait to be disappointed. One sec. I want to, you know, properly prepare the scenes so that I can screen share with you guys. It's a very short preview. I remember, okay, before we play, is this real? It's surprisingly not a lot of views for such an announcement. At the same time, they have a lot of subscribers. Well, we need a case. I'm gonna share this. They don't have subtitles. That's kind of weird, actually. Wait! Why did you share me the Japanese thing when there's an American one? I'll just do this, okay. This way we know what they're talking about. Alright. One sec. One sec. Alright. Hope you're ready. Alright. Hope you're ready. I didn't watch it. I know some of you already did, but pretend you find out with me at the same time, okay? Pretend you're shocked by what they're gonna announce. Just beforehand, I wonder if this is gonna be true. Because I heard some leaks and I know that some people said like they will be like it will be magnetic based, like the Joy-Cons will be like magnets or something. I don't know if that's true. That would be kind of weird. Okay, I'll just play it. Let's hear it. What the hell is happening? Oh, it's the changes. Oh, it's the new Wacom! Oh my god, what's going on? Bigger and emo. Okay. I like the music. I like the sound effects. Wow. The buttons be buttoning. You can be a DJ. You can do rollerblades with that. That's how you connect them? What the? Sounds like a freaking slap. The sound is sending me so hard. Oh, they didn't say April. Play Nintendo Switch. Okay, we know that it's not surprising that it's also... Oh! Wait, wait, it's not coming out on April. They're just gonna talk about it more in April. No, actually, is this April? Or is this... Okay, either it's April 2 or it's February 4th. But it's not coming out in April. You lied. You lied to me. You what? Like, I don't know what you think. Not gonna lie. I just thought that the sound of the clasp of the Joy-Cons to the Switch is really funny. It literally sounds like a slap for some reason. Also, I don't fully grasp how it works. I see it's like with a specific thing. Oh, it's okay. So it's April 2. Okay. They made sure it wasn't April 1st so that no one feels trolled. But wait, I wanna see this again. That was funny. Like, also, like, there's a lot going on. Like, I don't know why suddenly the two Joy-Cons decided to race, but they decided this was the lifestyle they wanted. Like, suddenly, boom. Can you actually do that with your console? Like, is this an actual thing you can do? It's literally a slap sound. I think it's supposed to act as a cursor. Oh, actually that will make sense. It explains why it's like, well, not explains, but it makes sense as to why it can move like that. Oh, so, okay, so I guess you were, someone did mention like integration with like the computer and stuff, or like it being as a cursor. I think I even talked about this with the mod a few months ago, being like, I wonder if that could be a thing, but I don't know how that will even work. This is such a trailer. I'm sorry, I'm gonna laugh about it for like 14 minutes. I gotta say, I'm disappointed they literally call it the Switch 2. Like, you couldn't come up with a better name, like something a bit original? It's like there's zero effort in this. I guess it's to really being like, yeah, well, it's basically a Switch. It's not a different console. But like, even the DS had different names and it wasn't DS2 or 3. So that's kind of a shame. Also, what? Okay, this makes me wonder, what the hell does that even mean, this thing here? You can just do that? Like, you can just do that, like, in the game? Suddenly you can, like, only partially connect it or disconnect it? Is that just to showcase how you disconnect it? I don't know. Like, technically you can't play like this, can you? I wonder. I am intrigued. I looked a little bit into it, and apparently it's gonna be as strong as a PS4. Given the time it took to be released, good. It's kinda not for a portable console. Are you sure this is gonna apply to the portable thing? Because I know that for the Switch so far, the capacity is different whether, like, if it's docked, I think. Like, if you put it, like, you plug it with a TV screen and stuff, compared to if it's, like, the portable console. So I think that might also depend on those things. But, okay. Sorry, but I wanna watch it again. For the slap sounds. I'm very intrigued as to what they're gonna announce specifically, because right now it leaves theories, right? Like, people are not sure. But wait, what the hell is that actually? Wait. What is that? Is this like a protection screen, but they didn't like put it well enough? Like, is this actually, wait, is this actually a thing in the Switch console? I don't remember this. Switch users, do you guys know what that is? Is that something? Like, is that an actual thing? No, right? It's like just it is on Switches. I never noticed mine had it. What the hell? Okay. Alright. A docking sensor. Oh! What? Why is... Okay, so wait. Okay, let's reanalyze this. So, bigger screen. Pose. I hope their touchscreen is better in this Switch. I swear to God, the touchscreen of the Switch is so freaking bad and annoys me. As a former DS user, it pisses me off to like try to do anything on the Switch with my fingers, and it's horrible. I have hopes for this screen. I hope it's gonna be better. Alright. Please. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, that Thanos snap thing. What? Like, is this just a different texture? Like, it's no longer that smooth or something? Like, what does that mean? I don't understand. The material layer is thinner. Ah, yo, thank God you're around to like actually tell me what things can be, because I'm so confused as to literally everything. Just starts. Okay, you may be right. You might be onto something. I'm just confused. I'm just like, the hell is that? Okay, let's continue again. What was that initially? Is this something on the side? Probably. Wait, this is to re-put everything. It doesn't necessarily mean that things are at different places. It does have a weird, well, not weird, but it has a texture. Maybe that's what they meant? Does the Twitch? No, the Switch. I keep saying Twitch. I'm too used to streaming, unfortunately. It didn't have that kind of texture, did it? Maybe that's also what they're trying to showcase. Like, wow, texture, very satisfying to see. Yeah, that's true. The capitalism got me. This just makes me feel like this is a Wacom tablet. Technically, this is ironic because I have a Wacom tablet and mine is like one of the few that doesn't even have this. Great. It seems to be better than the one, like, because I know the Switch has this already, but it seems to be better. Okay, wait. So, this is where the cartridge goes, and I don't... Wait, oh, right, this thing here is for the Joy-Cons. This is what we just saw. Wait, we're going back. Alright. And there's even a little rabbit here so it's comfortable. And then... Do you think your Switch can do that? Imagine if that's the product promotion. Imagine if your Switch can just casually, like, do a backflip or something. Okay. So technically, the console itself is bigger. Wait, that wasn't a thing before, was it? This thing here? It wasn't, right? Yeah. There's a new button. I wonder what that is. It has to be a specific thing. But, yeah. Huh. So yeah, this is just a bigger console. Bigger screen, bigger Joy-Con. It was what? Like, about what? The colors are a bit different, especially for the red part. It became some kind of peach color now. Salmon. The blue seems pretty similar though, but I think it's lighter too. They went for black X palette-like colors. Wait. Oh, at first I thought it changed something with the buttons, but it's just a showcase of how it is when you click, okay. The texture seems comfortable here for this though. I wonder what that is here too. Maybe the new button that, I don't know. They can even jump from it for some reason. How do they do that? Like, first the screen, now this, like, they can all jump for some reason. They all have that power in them. I like that. I like that. I really wonder what that new button is. I'm sure it's linked to a new mechanic in the Switch too. Maybe they need to be attached to work as a mouse? From the thing they ran away from? That thing you mean? Probably. I could believe that. Yeah. So what I got from Luna Summary: high jump, power, bigger, slicker, more emo. That button is to sync your controller to the console, always has been there. What? Wait. You don't... No? Oh, you mean... Wait, you mean... I know, okay. I know what you mean. You mean... Wait. Where are they when I need them? You mean... Okay, I'm just gonna go like this. Ah! It's too fast for me, sorry. You mean this? This is the thing to synchronize it? Or like, do you mean the button on like that one here? Cause wait, I'm hiding the thing. There's a new one on the right controller. Yeah, it definitely wasn't there. That one you can't convince me otherwise. Here, literally proof in video. Proof in video. Here, just one button, and then new button. Boom. Yeah. Also, hi Rito. There's a rectangle left on the ground when they jumped. Yeah. I think you're right. But yeah, the circle one, I believe you're right. I'm just slow, okay? Like, you mean this one, right? This. They have... Wait, you can even plug, like... It seems like... Is this... Do you think this is for, like, your... No, it cannot be for your headphones or something, can it? That wasn't there before, was it? The buttons seem satisfying, though, I gotta say. They don't look bad. Like, it seems satisfying to press on them. Maybe that's a more subtle IR sensor for the ring fit? I don't know. I never used a ring fit before. Yippee! And then my favorite sound of the whole video. Pretty big. So it's even bigger. Actually, funnily enough, I actually expected the console to be smaller. Because it's pretty versatile, right? It can be both portable and like plugged to the TV and stuff. But as a portable console, the Switch as is already a bit too big. Like, you can't like just like be on your bed and having it lifted like this. Like, it's getting a bit too large and too heavy for comfort. So I expected them to go for a smaller thing, but I was wrong. Yeah. I wonder how it's gonna be. I kind of miss the colorness of it. I mean, it's still kind of colorful, but they still went a bit emo and minimalist with it. Yeah. That will probably be a smaller one that you can dock and detach controller, so like a Switch 2 Lite. But that's a shame. That's why there's a light version, but then it's not versatile. Oh well, that's okay. Text on the end makes me think they will be making games that work on both consoles. Yeah. Well, I think there will be, I mean, clearly there has to be something new still, like a new mechanic that we don't know about yet, is my speculation, my theory. And there will be games that will have those new mechanics that will not technically work on the Switch 1. But I think they will also make stuff that work for both. Yeah. Technically right now they just say that the Switch 2 can like play Switch 1, which has always been like this so far. They will have been in trouble if not, I think. Yeah. I just realized that they photoshopped the same hands for the Switches. It's literally the same. The exact same hand in the exact same position. And they just like photoshopped it. I think. Understandable. Imagine you drop Switch in bed and it falls onto your face. Big slap. Yeah, at least it does the sound that it's meant to, you know. Well, that was interesting. I am excited, or rather intrigued to learn more about it, to be honest. Because right now we see stuff and we can have theories, but there's still a lot we don't know or isn't confirmed, right? But I'm sure people on the internet will figure out everything really quickly. Because some people, especially people that are really into video games and consoles and stuff, they will come with theories, and they know their stuff. Ah, wait, I made it. Oh my god. I may or may not have made a mistake. I'm still live, but I closed my stream stuff. So, one sec. I want to see what you guys say. Alright, here, there. Okay, we're good. We'll get back to the background music. A bit disappointed so far, but well, I might want to buy a new Switch at some point. When new console releases, new games will release on both consoles for a bit until they drop to the old one at some point. True. That's how they usually do it. That's a good strategy. I think it's, yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry about that. Well, right now, I don't know what to expect. I think the thing I'm the most disappointed... Okay, best part, the slap. Without a doubt. The slap. Worst aspect, the name. Like, seriously, so far, every single console that is like a continuation of the other one has an extra name. And for this one, they just decided they wouldn't have the effort of making something. They're just like, yeah, Switch 2. Sounds about right. There was potential, and they didn't take the opportunity, and that's very sad. But yeah, I'm a bit... I think the main reason they make a new Switch is because the older one is not very... It's not strong. So they were like, okay, we're gonna make something strong. But I still expect new mechanics, and I'm curious about this. So I guess the new mechanic that we can speculate so far is the cursor thingy, perhaps? I don't know how that will work, but... We'll definitely hear more on April 2nd. Maybe we can... I'm guessing this is gonna air at times where I usually stream, kind of like the same time as when this got aired. If that's the case, maybe we can even have a stream where we watch the direct together. If that's something that interests people. And before that, we make a bingo. Before the direct or direct, whatever, we make a bingo as to what the new stuff will be. I think that could be fun. It's been there for 7 years. Yeah, they never spent that long without announcing a new console. Goes to show how well the Switch performed. It's pretty impressive. I mean, it's pretty smart to make a console that's like, I guess, a hybrid that works for both, like people that prefer consoles like in their in the living room, or consoles that they can just play from bed or something. Like that was smart. I still prefer the DS, but like we can't deny that was a smart move. Crayon munchers. Are you one of those? Switch is, I think, the most sold console of all time at this point. I will believe that too. Actually, not. I think I heard that the most sold console was like one of the PlayStations, but maybe I'm wrong. Wasn't it PlayStation 3 or something? I'm not sure. I may be wrong. I thought I saw something saying that, but I could have misunderstood too. And maybe the data is no longer up to date. But whether it's the most successful or not, it is successful, and that one you cannot deny. PlayStation 2 was it? Oh, okay. And Switch overtook it not too long ago. Oh, damn. Good for them. Plot twist, that's why Nintendo didn't release a new console. They were like, we're so close to getting like first. We need to wait until that happens, and then we release a new console. Otherwise, people will not buy the Switch. Strategic. But yeah. I wonder what the price will be. If it's gonna be also like in the same range as how the Switch was. I don't remember how expensive the Switch was actually. Was it like $300 or something? Was it less? I don't think it was more than $300, was it? But I don't know how it's gonna be for the new stuff. Hi Cookie Cat, thank you for the 45 bits. Welcome, welcome. 300 euros. Okay, that's around, yeah. Wait, that was the old one, right? Like the current Switch, that, not the one that will be released, but the one that, yeah, okay. Yippee. Alright, so we got a clean sketch for this now. We knew nothing about the new one. The scalpels drove the prices so... Scalpels? What is a scalpel in this case? Wait, sorry, I missed some comments. Let me catch up because I might have missed the context. Sony has some sore losers and suddenly they found several more million units sold. I don't know why it matters so much. If someone told me that I could play Pokemon on TV when I was a kid, I would have been shocked. I can imagine. I can imagine. I mean, even thinking of the very first games, or even the very early consoles, who would have thought that now we can do so many things, like visual, especially like graphic stuff, like we never would have expected that back then. And now when we look back on those things that to us were like crazy high quality visually, now we're looking back and you're like, oof, wow. Yeah, that's not 2025. It's kind of impressive how it changes. I want to check Twitter. I want to check what people say. Technically, I'm done with my drawing, so I will allow myself to do that. Let's see what the internet thinks of this new Nintendo thing. Switch 2. Alright, what do they say? Blah blah blah. I'm trying to check if I see stuff. Oh yeah, right. There were so many rumors about the announcement of the Switch 2. Like, it's gonna be announced this time, it's gonna be announced at this point. And there were so many articles about it. And I see some people posting like, oh my god, we'll never have to see another article about it. We're free. Well, technically there will be more articles about what it's made of, but still, a win is a win. Also, I didn't realize, but someone pointed out, wait, let me show you guys. You know that scene where we see like Mario Kart, which I'm guessing is a new game that will come out with the Switch 2? It's 24 players, it seems. So that's even more friends to play with if you have friends. Yay! Now I won't have to worry about being 12th place anymore, cause I can just be 24th. Yay! Yay! I'm so glad. I can't wait to get even lower. Next game after that one will be like 100 players. Damn. I guess that also means that, you know, better console to run the game, because 24 is quite a bit of people. I'm trying to see if I see more people talking about it. But it's mostly just people being like, stop saying it's gonna be revealed soon, it's not gonna be revealed, and then it actually gets revealed. And then just, oh my god, look at the new Switch. Yes, people seem to say that the roller part of the video seems to really refer to mouse controls. God, it's gonna be such an interesting thing. I wonder how that's gonna work. Like, what do you press on to, like, what is the click button? I wonder about that. 24 players is a lot, right? It's pretty big. I wonder when it's gonna be released. Well, we know it's gonna be released on, like this year? But not April. Oh, there are more also rumors about the new Mario Kart characters based on the little we saw. Some people are speculating that there's Pauline. That's her name, right? Like the girl from Mario Odyssey. The Koopa. A green Koopa, to be more specific. Toadette. And a Goomba. I like Goombas. They're kind of cute. I don't know if other things are mentioned outside of that. I don't think so. Well, I wonder how it's gonna be. Oh, okay, so I see a post that's comparing the strength of the Switch 2 rather, and like comparing to GameCubes, and there's like a comparison between portable and docked. So like it's impressive. The docked Switch is almost twice the performance of a portable one, and even then the portable one is like over twice what the docked Switch one was. That's pretty impressive. Guess it's a lot. I don't actually grasp how strong that is, but cool. LR and ZLDR. Oh yeah, for the click, right? I don't know if that's gonna be a feature. In which situation will one use that? For the mouse? I could imagine it. Maybe. Not really. I don't know. I'm curious to see how they could implement it, because maybe they will have new stuff that will. Right now, maybe we don't really see what or why it will be used, but then suddenly they will show stuff that will make it make sense. I'm kind of excited if they make a new Animal Crossing game. I kind of don't expect them to do that just yet, because I know that the Animal Crossing game was almost 5 years ago, so it's been a little while. So technically it could make sense after 5 years, I guess. I don't know how long the one before New Horizon was. Was it New Leaf before? New Leaf release. I want to check. How long did it take? Like, how big was the gap? 12 years? What the hell? No. That was 8 years, actually. It was released in 2012. But, damn. That's still a lot. From today. Oh yeah, no, sorry. I was wondering about how it took it long for like the next one to be released. But yeah. Yeah. I feel like they could, but I also want to believe that's not their priority right now. Ironically, I could believe more in a Splatoon game. Even though the Splatoon game was not that old. But because Splatoon feels more like it will work out with performances, like something that holds on well. But I don't remember Splatoon having that many technical difficulties either, outside of internet issues. What else? One game I want so badly is Tomodachi Life on the Switch. I still want to believe one day it will come out. They might all call me delusional, but I will keep believing. I will keep believing that this will be a thing. Of course, I had to receive an article from my dad to announce the new Switch. Of course! Nintendo 4DS. That's right. Minus a screen. I wonder what else they could make. In terms of like games that get remakes that are released on the Switch too. Well, we know there's gonna be a new Mario Kart. There are some games that I could have personally theorized will have been like had a remake, but then they happen to have, like, for example, there has been a new Mario Party game. Like, there's some game release, it almost makes you wonder, why did you release it now? Why did you not wait until, like, the new console at this point? Like, well, there'll probably be a Zelda game. But isn't the latest one kind of recent? How old is it? Oh! I wonder if the Professor Layton game will be on the new one. Or not. I wonder. I don't know if any game that has been announced so far will be on that console if they're not out before the console. I wonder. Maybe not. I will assume that games that are meant to be for this console will be only announced after more information about that console. Sad. What was I looking for? I was looking for... Oh yeah, Zelda. What was the name of the... Tears of the Kingdom, right? It was released in 2023, so like... I don't know if it's been that long. Oh, of course they're gonna release a Pokemon game. Definitely Pokemon. Breath of the Wild. When was Breath of the Wild? 2017. So it took around 5 years. So I don't think they're gonna release a Zelda game right away. Personally. I will be happy to be wrong though. Do you think with the cursor mechanics we could have Pokemon Ranger? I would like that. I would like that very much. I still don't fully grasp how that will work, but if I can hope, I will. The game developers aren't the one creating the console. They can't really wait for it to release. I mean, depends on the game. Like Mario Party, like you can tell me Mario Party, Mario, Nintendo, like I think they know. I think it was like, you know, their decision to do that. Like some games I agree, some others I don't. I think the place is over. Wait. Let's have some random Nintendo music to celebrate. Actually, it's just random music, it's not. It can be Nintendo, but it doesn't have to be. Last Zelda game was 10 years ago. Feel old yet? Why are you lying like this, Mito? I'm not proud of you for this. They can release it on both consoles. That's generally why games release on 2 different generations. Oh, true. There's that as well. There's one Pokemon game that has been in development for a long time now. They must have had inside information. Do you mean the new Legends game? The one like, how is it called? Pokemon Legends? ZA or AZ? Something like that. I'm saying I'm excited for it, but I haven't played the first Legends yet. I haven't played it yet. I have it, and I never actually gotten to start it. Same with the Scarlet and Violet. I have Violet, but I never played it. Embarrassingly enough. Wait, let me just clear my redeems. So I got an shrimp. I got 2 hydrations. I'm pretty sure I skipped 1 hydration, so I'll drink 2 times this time. Alright, then new question about the Switch. What do you think about its look? Are you convinced by the new design? I actually don't know what to think, because at the same time I feel like I was maybe hoping for something like very distinguishable, and I mean it literally looks like a Switch, but at the same time it is a Switch. When you think about it, the DS was kind of like this too. It still looks like a DS. The way it changes, but nothing like insanely crazy. I'm just a bit sad that it lost its colors. I wonder how it's gonna work also with like limited edition consoles, you know, when like there are specific games that get released and then there are custom Switches based on the design of the console and stuff. Like those kind of things. And then also like just Joy-Cons that are specific colors or specific aesthetics, and everyone is like fighting for their lives to actually get one before it gets sold out. I wonder about this. I don't know how they're gonna, like, because if it's mostly gray, I mean that doesn't prevent people from making custom ones, I guess, but yeah, looks good. Looks too much like Steam Deck. I never had a Steam Deck. I heard of it though. Wait, let me take a look at it. Steam Deck. Oh shoot, you're right. Although to be fair, isn't it on the Steam Deck for having low-key copied the Switch in the first place? Or, I mean, it's a weird mix of like, technically it's not the first console that looks like this, I guess, but I see your point though. Yeah, I just miss the colors a bit. But I'm excited for the slap sound, which technically has nothing to do with the appearance. It's just, I hope. I just realized, you know how the Switch, the first Switch, like it has a specific docking thing. It's like you kind of slide your Joy-Con in the either on like with the screen or with the dock, and it has a very satisfying sound too, right? It's like kind of a snapping sound. And it's so cool, and like I really like this. It was so satisfying, and you can kind of tell. You can tell pretty well if you put it well or not. Like if something is wrong, you will not hear that satisfying snapping sound. But that was even the like icon, like animation icon and like logo and everything of the Switch, right? Like whenever a Switch game is announced, there's like that, it starts with that little snap sound with the dock or the Joy-Cons being together or whatever. That means they're gonna have to come up with something else, because right now we heard the slapping sound, and let's be real, they're definitely gonna use that given how many times we heard it in that video. But I don't know what kind of animation they're gonna make, because I didn't. Did they have the animation for it? I don't remember seeing it. Hello AXL! How was your day? It was well. I'm not really drawing anymore. I'm lying to the world. We're talking about the new Switch that they announced. Let's zoom it in so people think I'm still drawing. Let's lie to the world because we can. Like this. Perfect. Yeah, what was I saying before that? Oh yeah, I wanted to check the video again, but I think I lost it. Oh no, never mind. I see it. Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to see if I can see if they put a logo for it, but I think they just slapped Nintendo 2, no, Switch 2 or something. Yeah. They have to have a specific animation. Maybe it's not ready. Maybe it's a surprise. I don't know. I'm still intrigued by the end of the video, because the end of the video is like, how should I say this? Like, there's still that shot that doesn't make sense to me. Wait, I'm gonna screen share again. How do I do this? Where was my thing even? Was it this? No. I think it was that. Okay, one sec. There's one part that I still don't get. Well, probably more than one. Probably more than one, realistically speaking, but... One sec. I need to prepare the screen share again. So much work to share my screen. You can tell I'm not a reaction channel because I'm not used to doing it outside of the stretch routine. Alright, so it should be there. Is it there? Yeah, okay. Like, I didn't put the sound this time. But like, the scene that happens after, like this. What does that mean? Or what is the point of showing this? Is this just to showcase how you disconnect it? Is this to... Oh yeah, it does show it's disconnected because the lights are off. So I was like initially wondering if this was a way just of showing, oh hey, you can like play like this. That wouldn't make sense. I guess since the lights are off when you do this, I guess it's just, that's how you disconnect it. It low-key looks like it's like waving at you or peeking like... I don't know what to expect, or... I don't know. I am intrigued. Maybe this will be the animation? But it's not the iconic slap! Like, you mean to tell me that they put like 8,000 like slap sounds in this video and like really put the emphasis on it? Like literally you see like the Joy-Cons floating in the sky with like inspirational music before the slap sound and the most satisfying animation possible, and then this is not what they do? Then what's the point? All this for that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you think. But do I ever think, to be fair? Instead of sliding it, it will be like a clapperboard. What is a clapperboard? I don't even know what that is. But I am intrigued. I love how initially this was just supposed to be productive to work on my drawing, and technically I was done with it quickly, but then we're just talking about the Switch now. It's just like, this is actually what matters here. This is the important part of the stream, talking about the new Switch. But yeah, it's pretty impressive how performant it is though. I remember someone said that was, I forgot, was it Metal that said it was as powerful as the PlayStation 4? But I don't know compared to like the picture here, because I'm not versed in that kind of stuff. So I don't know if this is for the docked version or the portable version. I will guess it's the docked version, because like if a portable version can handle a PS4 capacity, that would be kind of insane. The thing in movies that clap before starting, oh yeah, I see what you mean, like take one. And then, like, you start the scene. I see that. I see what you're talking about. The black and white thing, right? Yeah. It looks cool. I wonder if they still do it. Probably. Tomodachi Life music. See, this is the point. Like, I really want that game on the Switch at some point. I generally think people will play it. I don't know why it's not there yet. I think they will still have to make some changes so that it's... like, I want to be able to marry a girl, you know? That's not the case in the old one, which is a shame. But it would be nice if it could happen. So, yeah, I want that. My only real request for Tomodachi Life on the Switch. Make people gay, please. Thank you. God. But yeah, wait, what day is April 2nd? Is it a weekday? April 2nd is a Wednesday. Yeah, okay, so then I might be able to be there on stream. We might be able to have a stream where we predict things and then react to things and then talk about things just like we did just now. I am looking forward. I will probably forget, actually. I feel like whenever I think of those things, I'm like, ah, yeah, that would be nice. And then I completely forget that it's about to happen. So I do my schedule, and then either I decide not to stream that day, or I like already have something else planned. So I'm just like, well, now I can't do it anymore. We'll see. Alright. Since I'm done with the drawing, I mean, I don't really have further reason. Oh, no, I know what I could do, actually. I lied. There is one more thing I could do, which could be nice. I could make a color draft, because right now we have, like, clean lines, and that's cool and everything. But... that's about it. Is this too big? Wait. Yeah, I think it's too big. Okay. We're gonna stick to that for now. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, make colors. I don't know how long I'll be streaming, so I don't know if I'll do literally all the colors ever in life, but yeah. So, that was draft 1, then that's this thing. Okay. This belongs at the top because it's a framing thing. To showcase, it's kind of like, it's kind of funny to say it like this, but when you think about it, framing stuff in art is also like just something to give context. Because now, if you just see this like this, you're like, okay, this person is sitting. Then you see leaves and you're like, okay, they're like in nature. Just having a frame gives so much information. Like here, it could just be like, she's in a tree. Okay, like there's a tree. But here, you're like, wow, there's a lot of nature around it and not just a tree. Yeah, I'm trying to know what I'm talking about. So, I'll focus probably on the Carter first. I might just do a draft of a lot of things at once, though. Like... so this is... clean draft. And then I'll make... a different version of the file where it's color draft, where I'll put the layers together so I don't have to worry about that. So for now, okay. Is it erased enough? Seems like it. Okay, and then the framing, which I'll leave like that for now. Okay, wait, actually I'll do two things. First, I'll select colors around the frames. Wait, actually I could just copy paste what was initially there. Perfect. I don't have to color anymore. This piece is so pretty. Oh, thank you. That is very kind. So, we have a folder with the design of the outfit. You are very kind. Why is it suddenly a competition? What the heck? Just gonna briefly select parts. think what's gonna be difficult for me is to figure out the colors. There are times where I'm really inspired with this, and there are times where I'm just like dead. Because it depends on several things. I feel like you can have a good palette, but then the choice you make for how you want to color it, like I guess the style, can make such, like it can break or make your palette. So that's why sometimes I don't even bother coloring it. Like, I mean, I put the palette, but I don't shade it because I'm like, I just know that if I start applying shadows and lighting, it's gonna be bad. And I feel bad. So I haven't figured out that yet. But I wanted a pretty... I'm not sure. I wanted something rather dark because of the framing especially. Like, since she's kind of like hiding and deep in the woods, it will feel weird to have like a lot of light. At the same time, that could give a vibe, so... I don't know. What don't you think? Did I refund you? Yes, I saw you last time, right? I did. Yeah, I did refund you. Sorry, I don't remember things anymore. Welcome! Oh, I can tell I'm gonna have a hard time. Evelyn! I have so many unplayed games on Switch. Same. Same. Honestly, that's almost embarrassing. Many games I got that I haven't touched. But, well, that's okay, because technically you can play your games on the Switch Choo if you ever need. I feel like I have so many, like, even outside of the Switch, I have so many games that I never touched or never played. Like, that's especially true on Steam too, and I feel like that's the case for a lot of people on Steam. Because there are so many games that get sales and everything, and I don't know, somehow Steam has something that feels very accessible. Like, it's very simple to buy a game, and somehow, maybe that's gonna sound weird, but it doesn't feel like as big of a deal than to buy a console game. And that's not just because of the price, but just even the process of buying it feels so much more simpler and so much more like normal for some reason. Also, Foley, thank you for the 16 months! Happy 16! Sounds like this is your birthday, and now that feels weird. Happy 16 months. Thank you for being around for so long. Why would you do that? What a weird idea. But yeah, I don't know if people agree with the statement I just made about Steam. But yeah, I have so many games that I never played on Steam. And now it's even worse because I share my library with the mod. Because you can do that. That's so cool, by the way. I really like that. Like, you can make some kind of family account or family group where you can share your games with like other people. As long as they're not playing it, you can play it, basically. And that's cool. But no, I have even more games and I'm just like, what the hell? Like, where do... If I had to choose a game to play, I will struggle. I will not know where to start. I will die. "16 is insane for me too, feels weird that it's this many months, right?" I remember being really surprised when it's been a year because it didn't feel like it's been a year. It was strange. Hi Deki! Hello lunacyhilly. You can mask some games if you feel overwhelmed or put some as favorite. True! Well, I'm saying true, but I didn't know, so... Thanks for the info! I didn't know that was possible. I pretend I know things, but I don't know anything. Hope you're doing well, by the way. Hello! Does the mod own the games or do you? There are some that are mine and there are some that are his. Since the thing is you share your library, it means that both your games and theirs are shared. But like it will like, let's say that you share a game where you already played and you have a save or something. Like if the person downloads the game because you share like the thing in the family, you won't get the save of your family member, from my understanding. I may be wrong actually, but I think not, because you have to still install the game, right? So you don't have the save, I think, and it's still not the account of the other person. So yeah. If you have any help, feel free to ask. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you for being so well, helpful or considerate rather. I really appreciate it. I'm always surprised when people are like so willing to help for some reason. Like, what? You're willing to help me? For no reason? I appreciate it though. Helpful people are healing the world. They really make a difference. For sure. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I'm drawing myself. Also, welcome back, Alex. Stream family is a great addition. Yeah, I think right now the only downside is that I think if someone is playing a game, you can't access their library, even if it's not the game you want. I didn't realize it was that, but apparently that's how it is. But they're gonna change it so that as long as the person is not playing the exact game you want to play, you can, even if they're playing a different game on Steam. So that's cool. Sorry, I probably missed some comments, but I don't remember where I stopped looking. If you play the game offline, then it works. I'm not sure actually. I don't think I tried. I think you need to already have it installed for sure, for obvious reasons. But for if it's offline, maybe. I think it depends on how it's installed because there are quite a few games that you can run without Steam. That's the case of VTube Studio, and that's usually what people recommend because running VTube Studio with Steam is well, it can take a lot of unnecessary energy, to put it that way. More Tomodachi Life. Taton titon, taton titon, taton titon, ton titon tan, taton titon, taton titon, taton titon, tota. Wow, what the heck was that? God, I was about to say Animal Crossing, but no. Tomodachi Life has such good music. I feel like you have to be connected, but I never tried it, so I can't tell. I'm not sure either, so I also cannot deny or confirm this theory. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Loving the green. Yeah, not gonna lie. We don't really see Luna wearing green, but like she's rocking that color. She's so good at it. That's so weird. Yes, I'm good at green. That's my specialty actually. Green. Job green. Professional green. Ah! Everything makes sense now. Just kidding. Thank you for the raid, Daki! Hi again. And welcome raiders. One sec, my mouse is dying. Sometimes it's a bit slow. Wait. Daki! That was a 3D chess move. It's true. Hope you had a nice stream. What were you working on? Welcome raiders! Welcome, welcome. Hi everyone, I'm lunacyhilly. You can call me Luna, Lunacy, or Hilly. I draw. I'm currently working on an illustration, or rather draft of an upcoming illustration for a cover that I've been recording on stream. I'm doing a series where it's like every single step of the cover is done on stream until it's released. And we're done with the music aspect, so now we're moving on to drawing and crying. So I'm figuring out how I want things to look like. Hope you had a nice stream again. And also 2 kilo welcome. It works for the person owning the game, but if you play someone else's game, you need to be online. Meaning 2 people can play at the same time if the owner is offline on Steam. Ooh, that's such a big brain move. Also, welcome TempeBot. Welcome, welcome. Was working on your 2024 whips? Iron Mouse. Wait, I'm gonna give you a permit so you can share. As always. Daki is a really cool artist that has a very distinguishable art style and very distinguishable palette. I really like it. It's like, I wouldn't be able to explain it well, but it's like, I can't say it's gray because it's not quite gray, but it's like, I don't know the term. It's usually warm tones, but not like super vibrant. It has something cozy to it. I really like it. Wait. Here. Oh yeah, by the way, we were watching the... we watched the Switch announcement. I don't know if you guys saw, probably. but there's the new Switch that has been announced, or rather some previews of it, so we had a little look at it. I am excited and confused and intrigued. Drawing with a Joy-Con. It's like the new tablet of 2025. And then everyone will start doing that. Na, 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 na. By the way, if anyone from the raids, of course, need to get some rest, don't feel pressure to stay. Realistically speaking, I won't be live for very, very long, but I will make sure to raid another another channel after, so that people can still have some beautiful art to look at after I'm gone. And saying this sounds like I'm literally gonna die. New Nintendo tablet. That's right. Okay, let's see the drawing. Oh my god. I think people are gonna see what I meant when I say that it's like not super vibrant, it's warm, but it's like, I don't know the term. I don't have a good vocabulary. This makes me feel frustrated. Wait. Let me prepare the drawing. Na, 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 na. Here. This is what Teki was working on today. Although this is a drawing that initially was made last year. I felt that though, like I feel like I'm nowadays I don't even have hopes to finish my whips from the year before. Like unless they're like something I absolutely have to finish for like a commission or an important project, I'm just like doodle forever. Is it pastel? I wouldn't say it's pastel because pastel is brighter, I feel like. It's like pastel is a mix of like kind of vibrant but mostly very light. It's more light than it is vibrant, so it's pastel. I don't know if that makes sense, but I really like it. It looks so good. Also, oh my god, all the details of the hair accessories are crazy. I really like how you did the shine on those like hair clips and everything. It's so satisfying to look at, and I don't know why I feel like this is the kind of stuff that's also satisfying to draw, like to shade and stuff, to add those lights. Yeah. Sunset shadow. You know what? I don't know if that's an actual term, but I kind of feel that way. I'm so happy with this one, but so many tiny details to work on still. You got this! Trust the progress, the process. I don't know the expression. You got this. It really looks so good so far. I'm excited to see the final result. I'm guessing you're gonna upload it on like Twitter, Blue Sky, social media after, so excited to see it at some point. Trust the Congress. Yes, that's exactly how it goes. I fell in love working on this in metals. Like, please, I want to add more and more. I get that. Well, I don't really do that much, but the few times I have to shade stuff like gold, like shiny stuff, I do find satisfaction in it. Even though I don't think I actually do it super well. But it's satisfying because I don't know how to explain it. It's scratching the right spot. I don't know if that's also how the expression goes. I'm just at this point I'm just making things up. But yeah, I'm currently just, oh wait, I'm so silly. Usually when I have the fan art, I put it on the art book. What happened? Sorry, I think I blame the new Switch for this. It's like, I'm just confused now. I'll put it here. There we go. Whoop! Whoop! It's tiny, but people can still see it. The monsters can stop and observe the masterpiece. Here. Using the new Nintendo tablet? Uh-huh. That's exactly what I am doing. Before it even got released. You got this too. I'll be lurking around. I need a short nap as usual. Have a nice one! Good job on your drawing! And thank you for the raid. I really appreciate you always like supporting the channel. You are very kind. What is left for this? The hair. The one thing that scares me a bit about working on this is that I want to, of course, do the eyes as purple as well, but I'm afraid that it's gonna stand out like crazy. So that's something I have to be cautious of. Fingers crossed, everyone. First, before I do actually work on the eyes, I want to add lighting, just like I added lighting to the skin and hair. I don't know how to do that for this though, because it's pretty specific. Just gonna try. Trust the process again. Why are the two faceless Luna in the back? Standing out, not good? I mean, it can be nice, but like it should be kind of cohesive with the, I guess, vibe of the drawing. Like if I literally put like this purple, it's gonna be, it can look ominous, but even then it's like not colors that work super well together. So I hope that it's gonna be, like here for example, it looks too vibrant compared to the rest. So like, it's that kind of stuff. It's about finding the right shade of purple that will work well together, if that makes sense. Also the characters on the side, I didn't draw faces because it wasn't what was important, but this is this was when I did design the outfit that she's wearing right now, so that I have a direction to go for, if that makes sense. Have you ever talked about how you pick colors? In this case, it kind of depends. But in this case, I start by basically choosing the background color. Because I'm like, okay, what kind of vibe do I want for the drawing? I think I want her to be in a rather kind of dark environment because she's confined in the forest. There's a lot of foliage and stuff, so there's not a lot of like light around, so yeah. Also it could look more mysterious that way. So green because forest and like a lot of greenery around obviously, and something rather dark and not too vibrant so that, well, I don't know, just the vibe that I figured will work well. And then I did the tree. I'm not fully certain about the tree color actually. The trunk, and then on top of it, based off that, I tried to work with colors that are not like literally color picking this, because otherwise it's gonna stand out too much. Because the palette that's drawn here is like based off like no background, so there's no like ambient lights or like specific things to take in consideration. That's no longer the case here. Like they're like, this is a dark environment, so she cannot have like her skin like this, otherwise she's like kind of glowing or a ghost or something, and that's not what I want. So I try to put colors that are kind of a mix, I guess, an in-between of what is there but what I think the color will kind of turn into in this darker environment and stuff. Technically, if I did this with like just green in mind, I don't want to turn the skin green either, because then it's just not what I want. So I did some, well, darker tones. And then that's basically how I did most of it so far. Try to like use those colors, but make sure they work well with the environment in mind. I'm not sure it's perfect though. Like, I'm not actually that good at it, but I know that for me, that's what makes me work with more ease. Thank you for the insight. Of course! If you have questions, feel free to ask. If I'm not sure I can answer them, but I'm always happy to try. If I can say stuff that people understand, I'm always glad. But when it's like, most of the drawings I do are not really with backgrounds, so in that situation I select colors differently. I feel like when I select colors not for like things with backgrounds, I kind of try to go, like, eyeball it. Like, I see the character is supposed to have this color, so I'm like, okay, does it work if I don't always try to have the exact same color as the palette, especially if I want the colors of the piece to be overall more vibrant, overall cooler, etc. But that's mostly just estimating what I think is right. But I don't have a background to take in consideration in this situation, so it's kind of easier, I think. I feel like for some people it might be more annoying though. Good practice, yeah! I just noticed you're using Clip Studio Paint instead of the usual SAI. No, I do usually do Clip Studio Paint for sketches, except for emotes. But most sketches that I do are on Clip Studio Paint. Paint tool SAI is for the line art and the coloring. Just to clarify if you misunderstood, this is not the finished art by far. This is a sketch technically right now. I'm just figuring out the colors so I don't have to do it later. Yeah. Yeah, thank God this is a sketch. Like, some of the lines barely make sense. Like, this... Yeah, no. Otherwise, the visual part will take not a lot of time. Yeah, no, this will definitely take a few streams to, like, properly line things and, color things properly as well, because right now this is more like for me to know which direction I want the palette to be later. Yeah. I'm not super confident about this part yet though, so I might change it. But not now because I'm lazy. So actually, there are two things I want to do. First, for the skin, I didn't give her a blush yet, and I kind of want to do that. I will give her something lighter than, not this actual color. I'll give her something warmer, because right now it's some kind of cool pink, kind of. I want something warmer. Maybe like this. Again, this might change later. And then the eyes. Damn, she actually looks good with those red eyes. But that is not her hair color, her eye color. Sorry, I can't speak. So, this is too bright by far. Let's see. Since the overall tones of the colors are pretty warm, I guess, I will probably turn her purple eyes to something a bit warmer than usual. Because usually she has very cold purple eyes. But for this time it's gonna be warmer. Usually I like when it's like kind of ambiguous between purple and blue. Here it's definitely closer to the pinks. Alright. And then she has the frame. The frame will be a different color too, probably. Oh, actually something cool that I like to do is that I'll select the frame and I'll apply it to what is around, like something like this. And then it really gives the aspect of, oh my god, shadows. Ooh. I'll change the color to something else after, but because right now it's literally blue. Yay. And then that can be some kind of warm color, probably, or green. Green can be acceptable, but I usually prefer when it's warm, like brown. But looking at it, I think green might work better. And I will blur things out with the Gaussian blur effect. Cold means brighter? Nope. This is cold. This is warm. Cool. Cold basically means cool color, so for example, in terms of purple, you can have purples that are ranging closer to the pinks. This is warm. But you can have purples that range closer to the blues, and this is cooler. Because pink is close to red, so it's a warmer color, and blue is, yeah, a cool color. Yeah. Oops, that's not quite what I wanted to make. Okay, don't worry about what I'm doing for now. Okay. Alright. colors hard. It's okay. It's not like we need to know everything immediately. We get to learn things, and that's cool. So, I might at some point make her hair a bit darker. Where's her hair? That's the frame. Yeah, maybe something like that. Although I do like it like this, but now it's too close to the tree. So unless the tree ends up becoming like this, which could also be an option. Let me think. Yeah, I kind of like it that way. Although I think it's too warm. This might be better. Alright, I'm gonna remove the frame for a bit. Just to add stuff on the tree real quick. Because there are some mushrooms and moss and stuff. Do you like mushroom? What kind? I like mushrooms, yes, they're tasty. But I don't like... I like when they're cooked. I don't really like when, like, it's cold. Unless, actually, I can like it if it's with something else. Like, for example, some of the... I don't know the names, actually, embarrassingly enough. Or I don't necessarily know how to translate them, but... I do like the ones that are more accessible here where I live. I could like them cold if it's like with something like, for example, some very salty, smoky ham next to it. Because together they balance each other well. Otherwise, I'm not that into it. But I don't think there's a mushroom I don't like when it's cooked. Usually mushrooms is like, if there are like restaurants that have like mushroom pasta or mushroom soup, this is like 100% what I take. Mushroom soup, yeah, you never had it before? It's pretty creamy, it's nice. I really like it. I think one thing I will hesitate with, if I had like two options, would be if it was like mushroom soup and like scallop soup. Scallop soup is pretty good too. Or stuff like crab, but scallop I think I will like more. Do you like enoki mushroom? I don't think I had them enough to really say it. Again, I don't think there's a mushroom I dislike, so you should probably come with the idea that I like them. Unless they can only be eaten, not cooked, then I probably wouldn't like it. I think they're cute, the enoki ones, but I didn't have that many opportunities to eat it, so I can only assume that I do like them. I think there was one time where I made udon with enoki, but I didn't cook them enough. Kind of messed up when I cooked. And so the enoki was not as cooked as the rest. So I didn't like it that much because it, well, tasted like uncooked, but I think I will probably like it cooked. Alright. The tree is decorated, just like a Christmas tree, except not. And now we can add the shades that we added earlier for the frame. And now the question will be, 2 questions actually. Do we add light or effects like this? This could be cool, but I'm not sure yet. But most importantly, like the background cannot just stay like fully green like this. There has to be at least like a gradient. And that I'm not sure how I'm gonna handle. Oh, already this is kind of better, I feel like. And then probably so the thing is, if this is really a forest, they're probably like, it's not like this just a sky in the background or something. There's probably more at play. So it's more like as if there were things in the background, but not that worth noting, I guess. I don't know if I like that though. And now as a consequence, okay, this is maybe better, less dark. Yeah, there are some, I think I won't be finished with the palette today, by the way. I'll probably just experiment a bit and then decide something later. Just so no one is surprised, I'll probably change this next time too. Ooh, wow, okay, calm down. I saw a mushroom grow on my ceiling. Oof. Okay, that's not something I'd be happy to see. I mean, mushrooms are good, but like having stuff at home molding is never something to celebrate, I guess. Hope you can get rid of it though. Is the audio editing part of the cover finished? Yep. That's why we're moving on to the visuals. That took so freaking long. I'm glad it's over. Alright, I think generally that's probably how I want the color draft to be. I might still change Luna's hair color a bit. But yeah, again, I might make some more changes later, but I think for now this is probably where I'm gonna end the stream. I'm happy with what I made. But I'm scared for later. I'm scared for, like, I think lining will be okay. When I'll have to actually work with the colors again, I will not have a good time with it. Alright, we just spray air freshener on it to get rid of it. I didn't know it was that simple. I don't think I experienced, like, mold on my place, but yeah. I think there's one brown mushroom at the site because it tastes like grass. Okay. Scallop sounds awesome. Scallop soup sounds awesome with creamy. Yep. Your place. That's right. Alright. On that note, and on the announcement of the Switch 2, I will end the stream. Whatever that means. Let's see. I'll look for someone to read, of course, first. But I hope people had a nice time here. It was interesting too. I'm pretty happy with the design of Luna. I don't know actually how I feel about the draft that I just made. I just realized I was supposed to make this and save it in a separate thing, but I saved it in the first file, so like I probably lost everything, like all the other drafts. I wasn't intending on keeping them, so I guess it's fine, but okay. Oopsie. Yeah, well, it happens. We'll survive probably. Oh no, never mind. I do have the, well, I do have it. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'll save it separately as a color draft so I don't forget. Okay, I got a brief moment of scare, but we're fine. Thank you for the stream, Miss Luna. Thank you for watching, Mr. Ryan. Hope people had a nice time. Was actually, like, to me the highlight of the stream really was the Switch. It was fun to watch the announcement, comment on it. Thank you for following, we'll be proud. Let's see, who can we raid? Hi Borgsa, I'm sorry I'm ending the stream now, but thank you for passing by. Oh wait, what the hell? Shit is streaming, guys. Damn. Haven't seen Shay stream in ages, actually. Like, I used to see Shay stream on, like, weekends, but even that has been a while. So I'd like to rate them. Let's support. Also, they're drawing, so how can we not? How can we not? They're working on a VTuber of what's her name again? Nanashimume from Hololive. Very cute. Also, did you guys see? She made a fan art of Luna the other day. It's so pretty. Let me show you before we raid, actually. It's so cute. I really like how this came out. This also fills me with nostalgia because I've known Shay since like DeviantArt days, I think. So I remember like old drawings of Luna that they made. Look, isn't it cute? I look so pretty. Damn, look at me. Yeah, do you plan to get switched to? I don't know. I mean, we don't have a lot of information yet, so I'll see if I'm convinced. Also, it will depend on the games. I probably will at some point if like a lot of games that I'm interested in are there, but I don't particularly have specific opinions after just one video that didn't explain everything. We'll figure it out. All right. Here, let me prepare to raid. So, we're raiding Shay. I can type. Okay, there we go. All right. If you want to participate to the raid, this is the raid message. And if you're not subscribed, you can use that one. Thank you for the headpad, Delphinus. Thank you for passing by today. I had fun. Hope you had a nice time as well. Thank you again, Takey, for raiding. Thank you for people that joined us today and the new follows and everything. I wanted to say something else and I don't remember. Thank you for the subs as well. Thank you for the streaks, the bits, because I think I got some as well. Yeah, make sure to check Shay's Bro, Ryan is already snitching by talking about the random Luna fan art even though he's not working on it yet. Oh, Ryan, be careful. Whatever. Okay. Hope you have a nice weekend. And again, make sure to check the chat guidelines in Shay stream to be appropriate and stuff. Ryan the snitch, SMH. Alright, I'll be back on Monday most likely. I think I have a co-working stream because it's been a while. Yeah, and probably we'll have quite a few streams next week, so look forward to that, I guess. Alright, they have my stream open. Freak. Okay, bye guys, take care, have a nice weekend, bye!